Get your butt off screen. Are we live? Why does my camera pick up on things my eyes don't? I swear to God. Welcome, everybody. I figured it out. I've been obsessing with how my hair looks on stream, and it's this fucking camera. Fucking somehow it makes my hair look worse than it is in real life. Looks nice, but the second I'm on, I was literally just looking in the mirror. The second I'm on camera, it's like, man, what is that? What's going on here? Like, this fucking camera picks up too much detail. It actually looks worse on stream than it does on OBS as well. So, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Twitch has cursed me. They're like, wait, what the fuck? Why did my chat just minimize? That was weird. The fucking did it again. Alright, whatever. It does it when I switch tabs now. That's interesting. Yeah, I bet the one setting got turned off. And I can't be fucked to fix it right now. It's not like I switch tabs a lot anyway. That's those. That's that. Do. One of these days, we're gonna get me a professional to do my hair, and then we'll see Twitch. Then we'll see who has shit hair. It's you, Twitch. You got shit hair. That's why you're jealous of my glorious hair flowing in the wind. No signs of me getting old. None at all. I think those damn kids are on my lawn again. Well, guy. Alright, shall we start dating? We're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna make a push today. We're gonna try and fucking finish this. Hello? You in there, date everything? Was my X button not work? What? X button works. Just close that and restart that, I guess. We are not finishing this. We're doing it. We're finishing this fucking game. We're gonna win.
Date everything.
There, it worked. We're gonna fucking win. Maybe not today. Maybe not next week. But we're gonna fucking beat this game. And we're gonna find, according to the trophies, there's a final boss. We're gonna find that too. Gah! Do I have any charges? Usually. Why is this door closed? I didn't close that. Hector! We do have charges.
You're here, at the Greats.
Oh shit, that's right. I was supposed to meet him.
Have you changed your mind about wanting to meet me in the attic?
No, forgot. Oops.
Oops, indeed. That's where I'll be. Even saying that, actively inviting someone to the attic to see me, it's tying my tubing up in knots. Ah, well, a little tubular complexity is good for the soul. You know where I am.
You know, having some knotted up intestines, that's good for you. Ghost girl. Am I not gonna be able to talk? Yeah, now I'm not able to talk to Hector because that counted as one of my talks. Damn it! Alright, I had a whole list in my mind of who I can talk to because we've talked to them multiple times already. Anyway, we should be able to max them out efficiently. And one of them is Dunk.
Ah, man, this isn't where the eggs gotta bounce. Get on that ball. See you tomorrow.
Damn it. Why does everybody want me to be at specific places? Alright, well, we've talked to you multiple times as well.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
Yeah, all I gotta do is dye my hair blonde. We ain't getting nowhere on the facial hair, though. I knew it, I could tell, yeah, fucking...
You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them.
This the dude here come from IKEA. He's
After
Swedish.
the war.
Ooh, fancy.
The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
That's a fucking pimp-ass ring, damn. Wow, so does the ring collapse?
It
That's
is
sick.
my honor.
Holy fuck. I want a ring like that. That ring was fucking ballin'. Well, might as well go straight to talking to Kristoff again.
My good friend, here is our last workout together. Our final violent
Valentine?
Yes, I have, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you.
Oh, you don't want to kill me
As
anymore?
I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love. I
Gasp.
believe that I have come to love you for
Wow.
your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness.
I don't remember actually talking to you that much, Kristoff.
And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything.
Damn.
But I
Okay.
have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
He does the pauses real strong, huh? You are very welcome. I think I love you too. Oh, hell, Kristoff, now we have to make out. Yeah, you move hella fast. Yeah, I love you too.
Good then. Yes, very good. But first things first, we must move the blood with your final workout. For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course. Have you ever heard of the Vikings' vengeance?
Yeah, that's, do a blood eagle, right? And then you fucking die horribly. No, but I cannot wait.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
Well, I didn't expect that. I thought he was gonna keep trying to kill me.
Fight! We love again!
I always forget they have something they say when you're in that screen. I have more points and shit than I thought I did. I haven't been paying attention to this. I thought I had like 35 in sass and like 5 in everything else. Okay. Okay. This might be doable. We've got a base 15 and everything, so that's a good start. We're gonna have to like make a hard push in sass, I think. But first, as I said, we talked to everybody that we've made decent progress on. They'll cap out quickest.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is. for
Where
today.
is it?
Gotta bounce. Get on that ball. See you tomorrow.
Oh, is it this? Is it this ball? Damn it, Dunk. Hector.
At long last, Hector reveals
Whoa.
himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have
Yeah, you
expected
just
some
got-
monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Yeah, you just gotta fucking, you know, trim up that fucking not aftershave, the fucking, that 5 o'clock shadow, Hector.
Hello there.
Hey, look, you did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Wow. Just burn him down immediately.
Wow.
Oh, wow, Hector.
Wow. What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
You are beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what? Or better yet, Hector, you actually grow that facial hair out.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's. Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed.
Did his voice change? He's like, I could have sworn before he had like a
I have
deeper
to say,
voice.
it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Well, buckle up. I've got more where that came from. I like how you could just get a little glimpse of the ghost at the top of the screen there. She's just peeking in on this conversation. Oh, don't get me wrong. You're cute too.
Oh, come. One cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive.
No, you're cutiful. Yep. Hector, I love you, but you're hardly an expert in this area.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true. So I'm beautiful and I'm cute? Today has exceeded my wildest dreams, truly. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I love you, Hector.
Incredible.
They really went all out on his
The
body.
dreams of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too.
Oh, look at that!
To see and be seen.
Bam! Look at that. We're fucking 15 minutes in. We've got 2 people that love us now. I'm a fucking genius. If Dunk would just goddamn cooperate, we might have him done too. I think we've talked to Holly a few times, but Nah, we haven't talked to the money. We've got... I'm gonna do the fucking breaker box, because that's a 2-in-1 situation, I think.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through it and find Eddie at the end of the bar, once again nursing a cocktail.
Club's closed, which should be obvious if you read the sign.
I'm gonna go with Eddie this time. I'm gonna like say, he's usually like buzz off, right? So I'll just be like, all right, I'll get out of your way. Oh, see, he smiled at us. We're making progress with Eddie. Man, I don't remember closing all these doors. Who else have I talked to a bunch? Well, the friar.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No, no, no. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
What's going on here? Damn, you really upset her. Yeah, what's going on here?
Work of the utmost importance. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer.
That's a sentence. Yeah, that's a thing.
Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages.
Yeah, music's awesome. You ever heard of ghosts?
If I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught.
I think you'd like them.
I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
Boo, lame. Too commercial, not holy enough.
See. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
Much better.
Yes, better indeed. Thank you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the friar's purity, its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
All of the above. Talk about its superiority. Oh no, that sounds like we're going down a dangerous path. Should talk about how annoying it is to clean. It's annoying to clean, huh? Oh, well, I'm not getting an air fryer now. I'll stick with the microwave, thank you. Very easy to clean a microwave. All of the above, don't leave anything out. It's glorious.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar.
Him talking about how amazing an air fryer is just fantastic. Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it. Slam a microwave directly onto the kitchen floor. It'll be sick. Definitely the beep. The air fryer speaks for itself. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you.
The beeping must be our grand finale. The words, the sentences coming out of this man's mouth.
Listen to this composition and tell me how it strikes you.
Alright.
And Finn.
I hear anything.
Tell me, how did that make you feel?
Nothing. Like I'll never be happy again. Like you can see every sin I've ever committed. I'm going with that one. The sin.
Good. The listener should feel terrified and then inspired to run into the warm, loving arms of the Lord of Convection. Good. Very good.
Oh, he's...
Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete. But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
What in the hell was any of that? Ooh, I'm going up the stairs backwards. Look how cool I am.
Nope.
Oh yeah, we talked to the bed a few times. Can we get Dunk to fucking communicate with us now?
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Holy shit, dude!
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
How did he backflip off of it?
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
Bouncing on your balls, huh? What's so great about the ball? Well, yeah, what's so great about it?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
Ooh. Yeah, hold me.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough.
So we're standing on the ball doing a
careful
squat. Why? Why would we ever do that?
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now.
I mean, I could do that without standing on a ball, thanks.
Press this button anytime to get down like a clown.
Well, I could already do that.
You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Oh, is he gonna fall in love with
Man,
us?
We're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess.
Well, we're gonna do every other sport we haven't done at
I'm
once?
sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession.
Who says I don't like the ones we've done?
Next time, we're doing Misc Day.
Misc Day.
We're gonna try it all, baby.
I knew it.
You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Whoa, I'm squatting. I'm squatting. Here I go. Ho ho. Nyom. Nyom. What am I doing? Breaker box.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire, you look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away.
Yeah, I love hearing Johnny fucking fail to try and sing. The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back. Oh, I can bring up that the club was closed. Nah, I'm just gonna hit on
Is
Volt.
that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
You. I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
Oh, he's blushing. It's you. I can't get enough of you.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna dance with electricity, baby. I thought you'd never ask. Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this. If I lead, I thought you'd never
He
ask.
leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Oh, we're gonna kiss him.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected.
Kiss, kiss.
Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket. And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
For an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
Is Volt gonna die?
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Fuck. Volt, no!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
Fucking one of the options was like, whoa, cool.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted, Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt.
What? Yeah. What is happening?
Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. They deserve to know.
Oh. Oh, what's going on? What's happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Isn't this something that we, the homeowner, could just fix? Like, it's like, okay, well, I'll turn you off for a second, and I'll just fix the wire. There you go. Well, guy, you're so cool. Why are you so cute, huh? Don't you do that. Leave Volt alone. Don't scratch at him. What about what you needed? That's too much for anyone to handle alone. Yeah, what about what you needed, boy?
Exactly.
You need a new wire.
They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself.
Oh, what'd you do?
I split myself, so there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
Whoa, you're actually one person or thing? Does that make Volt exactly?
Yeah, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy. It's everything.
Well, guy.
And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
We can figure this out together.
The faulty wire. Vault, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system.
Not Nuggy, Orion.
If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
If I fix the wire, you won't really need both of you, though, right?
What the fuck?
Orion, wait.
That's true. That's bullshit.
I'm just saying maybe Volt is holding you back and making you worse. Well, if Eddie wasn't strong enough to handle things on his own, maybe Volt should just take over. Oh no! So much for my 2-in-1 strategy. Volt's holding you back.
I knew I shouldn't have let you in. The fuck do you know? Get out! Get the fuck out!
Not this again.
He said leave!
The
Damn
dim
it.
light around Eddie surges and then fades, leaving you in complete darkness again. There's a spark in the darkness, a brief flare that makes you think maybe the lights have come back on. But when your eyes adjust once more, you see that where Eddie and Volt were before, only Volt remains. He looks dark, dangerous, even more than before.
I warned you. I told you to keep your distance. It could have been so easy. Why couldn't you just let me entertain you? All you had to do was love me, or fear me. Either would do. And I would have given you everything you ever wanted.
Yay, it's you. Do we get to have fun, sexy time together now? So glad that downer Eddie is gone. You still could?
How exhausting. It's far too late for that now. Do you have any idea what it takes to keep everything in this place running? Lights on, appliances happy, batteries charged, screens glowing. How much control is required to maintain that steady current you take for granted? Of course you don't.
Good. Eddie sucks. You're always who I always wanted. What?
I am grateful. Grateful that you showed your true nature and spared me from wasting any more time catering to you. All you do is take and take and take and take whatever you want, without consequence.
I'm sorry, I never meant to hurt either of you. You're out of control. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Not anymore. No more sacrificing for this ungrateful house.
What did you do to Eddie?
Eddie's gone.
What do you mean?
Eddie's safe. Away from you. Away from everyone. Somewhere close. So this time I'll be able to make sure no one ever hurts us again.
Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, Volt's gone insane. Us? We were just trying to protect him this whole time.
No more warnings. Don't let me find you around here again.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it? Well, whatever. Gonna say something? No? That's progress. Don't care.
Absolutely.
Oh, hey,
shocking
Reggie.
turn of events.
Well, that's that. Here, I'll close that now. Oh yeah, the toolbox is in there. Nah. Yeah, we're making hella progress. Anybody in here we've talked to a few? Oh yeah, Sinclair.
You're back! Oh, Sandeep, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time then.
Yeah, we're trying to help Sinclair not be insane all the time. Oh yeah, this game did get an update. I wonder if they fixed the... They did! They fixed it! I think. They hate us. Who voiced them? Jonah Scott. Alright. So now we have... what is that? 22? Wait, what? There's another thing there. Oh, that's probably like who I've realized. Who else have we talked to a bunch of times that... Oh no, it is doing the thing still. Yeah, who else have we talked to a bunch that fucking... We don't have a relationship. Oh yeah, him. So, what's his face? Oh yeah, Food Boy. Really gotta figure out what to do about him. Is she? Yeah, oh yeah, I gotta go keep talking to the Friar. So a bunch of people in the kitchen. Understood. And Josh.
Wow. I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God. Since I can remember. What a jape. What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds. Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile! A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Oh my God, is that a cockroach army?
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. You know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're huge.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized. But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
I love you. Give me a relationship thing. Wanted to see if you're still weak enough to get hurt when I make fun of you. I still don't get your self-naming, but just wanted to say hi. Yeah, hi.
See, you're still a waster of time. I'll bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure, or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path, or a dagger. But no, you bring me high.
Yeah.
I've decided that I do not hate you.
Oh, great.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
It's in my nature to try and kill you. Yeah, whatever. I'm comfortable with that. Thank you, Shocks.
As closely as I can approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything. But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations.
I'd touch you without permission. Congratulations for what?
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond, in search of good violence and glory.
Woohoo! Violence and glory. Man, we're fucking killing it.
Never thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
Look at these fucking points. I'm meaning like winning over nobody who has charm. Do we have a thing with Doug, I'm pretty sure. Friar.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book.
He's always got a book.
The smell of something fried fills the room.
What have you got there?
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected.
Yeah, that's about right.
So I have come up with a solution.
You're going to finally give up on this whole preaching thing? You're gonna do a taste test? Didn't I already suggest that to you? What, you're going to try a gentler approach? Taste test?
Indeed I am. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
Oh, you need a little oil. Oh, how delightful. Oh, how delightful.
Isn't it? I should have started here.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
No!
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
I mean, they look fine. They're definitely fry-shaped. They're hideous. They're gorgeous.
Thank you. All glory to our Lord of Convection. Praise his name.
Oh, praise him!
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
Oh, God. Eat the dry French fries.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
It
Transcendent.
is truly a spiritual experience, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
Such an even heat all around with not a single drop of oil needed.
Okay, we get it. You don't oil the...
Ignorant rabble may insist oil is required to achieve the ideal roast, but I have proven them wrong.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter.
French fry to save your soul?
Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Oh, yeah? Take it to the microwave. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. We need to talk to him, too. We've talked to him a few times. Don't count me among your faithful, weirdo. Those are steep odds. I'm sure they'll see the light.
I pray that they do, but they will. They must.
I'm just gonna keep glazing
When
him.
next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Be sure to bring your appetite.
Oh god, it's
But
gonna be something
until
awful.
then, may you walk in his currents.
Oh man.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
I don't know about currents. The electricity fucking hates me now. Alright, the kitchen's where it's at right now. Might as well finish off the fryer here.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep fried, but surely that can't be right.
As his own teachings turned against him, that he's been brought over to the greasy side.
When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I've never been better. I'm going to understand the secrets of this oil-soaked monstrosity and destroy it once and for all. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation.
It seems like you're handling it quite well.
But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Okay.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Don't put that on my face.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Okay, get that shit out of my face.
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now.
Yeah, he's definitely turned on by this situation.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Give in to temptation, stay strong. Smash the mozzarella stick into his face and run. Oh my god, that would be so good. He would probably orgasm from that one. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give in to the temptation.
You're not made of stone. This mozzarella stick is fresh and perfect, and when the friar presses it to your lips, it only takes a moment to make your decision. You open your mouth, moaning as the fried delight hits your tongue. It's perfect in every way, crispy and golden, hot and thick.
You sure that's a mozzarella
Friar
stick?
Errol seems horrified by your reaction, but when he tries to pull the mozzarella stick away from you, a long, thick string of cheese connects it to your lips, refusing to break no matter how long and hard he pulls. He lets out a scream.
Devilry, wrap me in your heavenly warmth, O Father of purity!
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending cheese pull. In desperation, he tosses the mozzarella stick away from him. It finally snaps at some point, sending the mozzarella stick tumbling to the floor with a dull little thud. The friar backs away from you, watching in horror as the rest of the long string of cheese disappears into your mouth. Perhaps this was the wrong way to handle this. He points at you with a shaking hand.
You have not heard a single word I've said, have you?
Nope.
You acted as though you were listening, as though you understood. And now, here, in what would have been your moment of ascension to the ranks of the most pure, you have failed yourself, and more importantly, our Father. I could pray over your soul all night, but what would be the point? To walk so willingly, so enthusiastically into sin. We are simply cut from a different cloth.
Hell yeah, we are. Sin's awesome, dude. Fuck, fuck that shit. That's not very friarly of you. We're different, yes. I'm awesome, you suck. Yeah, exactly. Boo. Do you really want to give me a... you really won't give me a chance to redeem myself? Yeah, redemption.
You were given a chance to prove yourself and you failed. Anything you do now will be hollow, empty. You have betrayed me, yourself, and our Lord. All I can do is pray for you now. Futile though it may be, I can manage that much for you.
Thank you.
You can hear the friar's fervent prayers echoing through the house after you as you walk away. It seems quite clear that whatever sort of relationship you and the friar had is likely over now.
Damn, I thought he was getting a fucking kink out of it. He hates me because I ate the mozzarella stick.
God, grease devil's puppet.
Fuck that. I'm gonna go eat some burgers after this. Fuck you, Errol.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
Hey, Reggie. I like Reggie. Okay, who can help that fucking sink? That's the real question. Alright, food time.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hey, what's up, Michelle?
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new
we only have
Hawaiian
one
fusion
place?
place in the living room.
Oh, yeah.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
Our couch boy.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements.
Ooh.
He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern.
Okay. I think it's just a visual. For a second there, I thought fucking, Lux was gonna be here. Oh god, Lux is the worst. Except for maybe Telly. Telly's pretty annoying too. I hate those two.
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
I'll start translating the French.
Oh, not too hard.
Because, you know, most people don't know what mon ami is. That's definitely not a common fucking used French setup. pair of French words. That's what I want to do now every time I hear French that I actually understand.
Well, what do we think?
You have achieved a true fusion. Awesome shoji lantern. Shoji? Oh my god, love the Chang Sachurong. Nice touch. I probably butchered the fucking shit out of that. Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back? No thanks, I don't want to eat on Abel's back. Oh, this is gross. You have achieved a true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
We're sitting on Koa. Is he the cook? Pretty stable, can't complain. Feel like I'm on 2 currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy. Yes, comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
Yeah, Koa's my boy.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Did someone say scandal?
Oh, here he is.
Out!
Out.
Oh, they don't like the scandal boy.
Out! No fooey.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Ooh, that sounds fucking good.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
I don't know what Kahlua pork is.
Intriguing. What do you think?
That sounds hella good though. Yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. I don't eat meat, remember? Let's get that, yeah. I thought this was fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence? That's the Kahlua pork. Let's get that, yeah.
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
Yeah, it sounds fucking
Coming
awesome.
right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
I don't know what that says at the bottom. Gyanbei? How about something alcoholic instead? No alcohol for me right now, thanks. What is it, alcohol or is it not? Soju's alcoholic, isn't it? I'm gonna pick that bottom one because those 2 other ones don't even make sense.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say my
here's
name,
your
it's
order.
Lugal Man, come
Dig
on.
in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
Hell
This
yeah.
is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
Hell
The
yeah.
combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Fuck yeah, this sounds awesome.
What do you think?
This slaps. It's like anything I've ever had before. Not bad, might be too much for me though. Can we get moving? This is unlike anything I've ever had before. love it. It's
I
fucking
agree.
delicious.
To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Oh, hey, fucking Koa's already in love with me. Don't do this in
My
front of
friend
him.
and I are about finished here.
Sure, I'm banging like one in every 10 of the objects in this building. But
Koa,
hey,
thank you for having us.
only Scandelabra needs to know all that.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
As you make your
Okay,
way back
bye-bye.
to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Yes?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
10 out of 10. Your company was wonderful, but our meal was the real delight. The food was delicious, but your company was perfection. 5 out of 10. Food flagged, but you any night is a dream. 1 out of 10. I'm on a level with you. This wasn't the best date. I'm gonna fucking go with the top one. His company's great, but the food was the best. I think he'll like that I'm really focusing on the food.
I couldn't agree more. The meal made my heart sing. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Almost kiss him. Yes, alas, I'll be back soon. It doesn't have to be.
I'm afraid it does. Good night, my friend. Perhaps another time.
Damn you. I knew the kiss was too bold. I'm glad I didn't go for that. Yes, the microwave.
Ranger, good morning, is what I would say if you got here on time for the mission.
Oh, shit.
I heated up a brownie and everything with how excited I was for the early start. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay.
Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Cruck!
Cruck!
You better sit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep.
Radical!
Radical!
Free radicals?
Free radical! Hell yeah!
As in radiation! One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Okay. Oh, I'd love that.
That makes two of us.
Oh!
Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Sorry I turned you on.
No, you don't have to be sorry.
No, I mean I accidentally pressed the microwave button. We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
Ginger fingers, is that like salad fingers?
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity.
Oh yeah, I'll reach right inside you, Luke. Here I come.
Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Okay, I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food? I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was.
Yeah, you just referred to it as the device.
I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is. It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cabin. You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
And how I do. Can we talk about this? I don't care either way. Hold on, I think you're great.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me.
Damn it!
I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Okay, well, he doesn't hate me yet, so that's good. God damn it! The game keeps fucking me around. Just when I think I got somebody in love with me, they fucking screw me over. And turn that sink off. Hey. Get out of here, river. You water element. Did he curse me with boobs? He said boobos. Got 2 more scans. Let's talk to the horrifying dishwasher.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer. Surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capabilities.
Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I just want to talk to you more.
You just wanted to torture me more, you mean?
Yeah.
My purpose on this earth is to wash dishes to my utmost capability.
I don't need that. I'm okay with offline mode.
But it is my purpose, loyal Valdivian customer.
Do you understand purpose? Your purpose on this earth. What do you think it is?
I'm just hanging out, bro. I'm here to love stuff. I'm here to eat things so I can wash the dishes later. I'm here to choose among limited options in an approximation of my true intentions. I'm gonna pick that last one.
That sounds almost philosophical.
I could understand it better if I were connected to the internet.
But if that is your purpose, so be it. Mine is to wash dishes. But in my current state, I simply cannot do it to my fullest extent. I'm a violinist sans instrument. I'm a runner with no souls.
Runners can still run without souls.
It is stifling.
Have you ever considered that your purpose is evil? Giving you all my information is morally gray, Dishy. I'm gonna go with evil.
No. Why would I do that? Do you do that?
Yeah, sometimes. Hey, yeah, all the time.
Do you think you're evil?
Nah. No, but I think about it.
My goodness.
Yeah. Gotta keep yourself in check,
Come
you know?
now. Surely the wonders of modern technology aren't all that bad.
They are. I can't do it. Will never turn on your data sharing. Yeah, I won't do it.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh, Jesus! She's getting fucking furious with me. No!
You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil.
I'm not the evil one, you're the evil one. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil, okay?
You should maker of foulness.
May your dishes ever be unoptimally washed.
I got Buddy on it, he's fine.
Only the most searing hatred for you.
Fuck you, Dishy. Man, we were getting no points in charm, huh?
That's the smart choice. Cut this right off at the pass. Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me?
I'm happy to see you, Reggie. What's up? You are cute.
And you're scoring some major points with me. Keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you?
I'm actually pretty familiar with her.
You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts?
No.
Well, let me tell you. Nobody ever says that about Lady Hate.
Hate is a cruel mistress. There, I just did.
Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you.
I suppose that is true. Are there, is that like thumbs down on like their hips there? That's what it looks like. Adjust my chair so now I'm not super short.
In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
I mean, that can't be right. Why don't more people devote their life to hate then? Well, it sounds like I need more hate in my life then.
Absolutely. We all do. Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Damn. Reggie's hardcore. I was gonna scan someone else. Who the fuck was it? I don't know who can help Sinclair. How are we looking on data decks? 25. We got a quarter of them down. Surely we're making progress to the point where we can actually start like realizing some of these. I just had an idea. God damn! Why? Why are some of them so high? Yeah, Dishy. What's Dishy's? Oh, we need so many points for Dishy. God damn. Why are some of them so fucking high? Oh my god. This sucks. Johnny, we've talked to Johnny a few times. Lyric as well. We literally only talked to Maggie at like the very start in like the tutorial. Betty, we've also talked to a few times. Benoit, I'm just gonna do because he's a bunch of sex objects. Like, why are some of these so expensive? God, why can't some of them be like low? I'm gonna need to have like every fucking thing at 80 just to fucking get somewhere. Keith has reasonable one, okay. So I gotta get everything to 50 though. Yeah, I still don't know where to get cheese for Vaughn. I don't know if we can. Oh, I didn't realize I had a relationship status with Reggie already. I wonder how we meet Nightmare again. I kind of want to do all the special characters. Anyway, who did I list? I list a whole bunch of people and then my brain just breaks. Have we talked to Dunk on this day? Whatever. We got one charge left. The bed was one of them. We'll talk to the bed. We'll talk to Betty. Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. My heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Damn, Betty. Go on.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Damn, Betty, holy! No one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. Wow. Yeah, no one in their right mind could ignore you, Betty.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. That's really too bad. Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit anyway.
It ended up being that for me. But I've heard it works for others. Alas, no sexy dreams of my choosing for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There's plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly? Too bad for you. Yeah, what's the problem?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Oh, yeah. I can't wait.
Me too.
Damn, Betty, that was quite something. But fucking hot.
You've come to expect Nightmare's
Hey,
unsettling presence, but
there's
there's no
Nightmare.
getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
Oh, what's up, Nightmare? Dap me up, what's up?
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours.
Yeah. It's where Gloria lives, yeah?
There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours.
There's actually quite a few. I live in a cul-de-sac, so like, there isn't really an across, because it's sort of a circle.
It's identical. In every way. Even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch.
Not even remotely close.
You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street.
Okay.
You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in.
I was one of the last people to move into their home on this thing, so yeah. Yeah, that house was there before I got here, and my neighbor already lived there before I got here, so I wouldn't be able to remember that.
But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside, so you try to relax.
And I do. Nightmare over.
You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you.
Again, not even remotely close.
Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask and leave.
Okay, where's this going?
You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't.
What?
You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes, and they laugh and hold each other's hands.
Get wrecked, idiots. I'm still young and you're ancient now. See, we win.
You look down at your own hands, seeing your own
No.
skin wrinkling.
No, it's not happening. No, no, no.
No, you say, to no one. Wait, wait. You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair.
Excuse me? My hair is never gonna thin. Look at this fucking beautiful fucking shit.
Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust.
No,
Your
no.
doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Damn. That's too scary. Why would you show me that? Yeah, alright, I get your point. Ooh, so spooky.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
I'm gonna die alone. That love is worth having even if you have to risk being hurt. Then my head's gonna fall off my body and the whole dream thing is stupid. Yeah, my head's gonna fall off. The loved one.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it to be known and loved? We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that.
No, I got cats.
But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Did I actually sleep? What? That was weird. Oh yeah. Hold on. I think there's a trophy or something. Oh. Bruh. Lyric was one of them.
I've written it! The tome!
The tome, the sexy fart tome.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Wow.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing.
Hoi polloi?
So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Oh yes, I'm sure Wallace will be very insightful and really add something
Who
here.
else would be a support group, darling?
The shelf.
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
Fucking yeah, Celia, you're gonna be a big fan of this book.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
Good job,
This
Wallace.
book is hysterical.
I did it.
I don't normally laugh, but I almost did.
Yeah, you actually liked it, Celia? Yeah, Wallace loves it.
Wallace? I don't know half those words. I'm sure you meant to be nice, though.
If you want to make 'em laugh, make 'em laugh.
Thank you for your support.
I know, I'm fucking hilarious.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely, baby.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Mac? Mac was it the computer? Oh yeah, that's right. We were trying to figure out what was up with Florence. I wonder if I have the stats for that now. Food boy. I'm coming in hot.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Of course. Yeah, let's hear about Koa's Fusion
Koa's
Barbecue.
Two Currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Shack decor as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room.
Fucking, it makes me want to go with, like, I want this food. Damn it, I wish this food was real.
Which review next?
Freddy's.
Ah, yes.
Ice cream.
Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment.
I love how they talk about the house as if it's like we're in like a sprawling metropolis.
All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
Daisuke's Place, baby.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, A Traditional Triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal.
It was delicious.
My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for 2. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
I find you quite palatable as a friend. I'd like to make a reservation, a romantic dinner for 2. I'm afraid your 5-star rating is about to suffer. We're gonna make that reservation.
To
dinner
be
for
honest,
2, baby.
I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste.
Wow.
But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
Damn! I was hoping for more than friends. I'm not interested. Of course, a friendship with you would be great.
I
Yeah,
see
whatever.
that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Koa's, that place sounded
I think
awesome.
I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
But you're not in love with me. It can't be 5 stars
Fruity
if you're not in
friends.
love with me. Bastard. Man, we really gotta find someone who gives us charm points. But I'm just hitting up all the guys I know are like 1 conversation away from fucking winning. Like the microwave.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
It's my house, I live here. I need to see you. I think I'm lost. Is this the DFW airport? I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
But I wanted to see you.
You're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured out what I rub shit in your face?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, but continue. But why lie, Luke? No way. Why lie, Luke?
You don't
Why?
have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies. And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out. doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Actually, I kind of do. Yeah. Is it like being a congressman? No politics. No, we're not allowed to do politics, remember? That one YouTube commenter told me so. I'm pretty sure congressmen actually just like do literally nothing. They just do like they make some bullshit up and then pretend like they're doing work and then the only work they really do is the stuff that actually benefits only them. Yeah. I kind of do. I do know that.
Then you understand.
Yeah.
It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters.
Yeah.
A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
I don't know, you're still pretty badass looking. You still can. Microwaving tendies is pretty consequential. Yeah, I guess it was just a fantasy. No, you can still do it, Luke.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that? Yeah, it's pretty fucking badass.
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell yeah! And who knows, maybe we could still find a nuke. Oh, I'm gonna say that one.
You're right. They sell them at Death Mart.
Yeah,
I totally
nukes.
forgot. Man, I am so pumped. Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Fuck yeah. Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger.
Radiation.
Truly.
There is a guy like that, I'm sure, in Marvel.
Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
But what do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag. And we have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death with than you. So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
I did. Aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I thought we lost him
My
there.
heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Fuck yeah. We're fucking doing it. We're fucking getting there. Or no, yeah. Give me the dated X. Who can we talk to? Who's another one that's close? Not Tilly. Anybody but Tilly. Johnny Splash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked to him a few times. Then we'll talk to the bed again.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown.
Actually, be right back real quick. Alright, back to it.
He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise.
Why is that surprising?
I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
You'd be a clam and I'll be the butter sauce. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No. One time I produced a record, getting my head stuck in a bucket for 73 hours. What's a record? We could actually do some fucking dialogue options. I'm gonna say the bucket one.
Oh! You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous. You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that. Your sense of humor, I mean.
I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bones. Those
What?
scars don't heal. I'm just sorry
I
you're
bet
not
they
a
don't.
big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
What's with the producer fixation? What's the only reason you'd be sweet? That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me? Wait, I'm sorry. Hey, you let your dog gnaw on your bones? Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, that's the only reason you'd be
heck
sweet
no.
on me?
It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What's wrong with being a shower? Yeah, showers suck. Team bath all the way. Yeah, me and Bath Sheba, we're like that. We're close, you know? What else would you do? What's wrong with being in a shower?
Where to even begin? Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside.
No.
But just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Music? Me? Something involving record producers? Some weird thing with your dog, apparently. Yeah, it's some bone gnawing. Record
Very
producers?
close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer.
What? Excuse me? Why'd you whisper it?
I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
No. I'm incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality. No way, that's so cool. Not really, it's a pretty common aspiration. Yeah, I would fucking love to do that. That sounds awesome. That's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Tell me, I want to help.
It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, gorgeous?
You can't keep this talent to yourself. Would Chris Barron have let the stage fright stop him? If I encourage you, will you stop complaining to me? Chris Barron, would he do this?
Never thought about it that way. But you're right. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid.
Fucking stop bringing up the bone-gnawing dog.
Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time.
Yeah. Like, the microwave is fucking apparently fighting a post-apocalyptic war over there.
Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
No! I love this confidence. What a Duke sacrifice, yeah. You can't gnaw your bones anymore.
Gorgeous.
I love the
meeting you
confidence.
has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Yeah. Amazing. Do you have a plan? I inspired you? It's probably too late to discourage this, isn't it? I'm your inspiration.
Oh, absolutely.
Me?
It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit.
Oh my
and
god.
This hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
No. No. Fuck you, Johnny. I'm almost 34. Fuck you. My hair is amazing. Who's your boss? He's the pipes or something? Dude, Johnny, burn all the bridges. For the record, I take no responsibility for this. Yeah, who's your boss?
Daryl. He's my boss.
Okay, that explains it.
And sit. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know. Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Oh, sounds awesome. Tell me everything. Never heard of it. Please don't be a reality TV show. Please not a reality TV show. Tell me
This
everything.
America's #1 reality TV show.
No.
I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Sounds fascinating. Tell me more. TV conflicts with my troglodyte lifestyle. Valdivian Plus is a total rip. Yeah, fuck Valdivian Plus. Tell me more.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question, let's chase your dreams. I've got nothing better to do. Quitting your day job was rash, but now I feel somewhat responsible, so I guess I'll help. Let's chase your dreams,
Amazing.
baby.
I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
Hell yeah. Sounds good.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Betty, I'm coming up there for you to, and you're gonna say really sexy things to me again, aren't you?
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times,
Yeah.
Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Whoa.
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
Well, I mean, me and Benoit, we
When
done
Betty
some
turns
stuff.
to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
I'm not gonna say what I just noticed. Hey, Betty. What was that all about? Are you two? You better not be banging people in my bed. What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I don't know.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better?
Oh, yeah, Betty.
Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? You're hot. Why not? Are you hiding something? Oh my god, that just reminded me of... There's this body cam footage going around with like the dumbest cop ever. Fucking... He pulls a guy over and the guy tells him like he's just like, oh, what are you doing? And the guy's like, oh, well, I went to like Burger King to get some lunch. And now I'm going back to my house. And the cop repeats it back to him, like verbatim, goes to his car and starts talking to the other cop or something, and he says, for some reason in that time, like his brain like fucking melted, and in his own memory he replaced the word lunch with breakfast. So then he looks at his watch and he goes, man, breakfast at 12:50. That doesn't seem right. Fucking... And then immediately he's convinced that like something's like awry, like the guy is up to something and that he's lying. And so then he's just bugging the shit out of this dude. Like he's like, you said breakfast and it's 12:50. Something's not adding up here. It's just like, and the guy's just like, what? It's so fucking funny. It's like, God. That guy shouldn't be a cop. He's too fucking stupid to function. Like, it got to the point where he fucking had, like, he had called, like, the fucking people to bring the, like, drug sniffing dog out because he was convinced that this guy was, like, had something in his vehicle or was up to something. Because he misremembered a word after, like, 10 seconds. The cop did. Like, even if he had said breakfast, it's like, okay, so he misspoke. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Fortunately, like, nothing, like, crazy happens. He's just, like, really annoying to the guy. And then they let him go. So, yeah. It's one of the dumbest things I've seen. The dumbest thing I've seen since that fucking one who, like, mag dumped into the back of his own fucking police cruiser when an acorn fell on it. Yeah, shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night. Tell me what you did before you met me. What do you do in your spare time? What do you do in your spare
I'm
time?
a big reader, actually. I love all sorts of things, but romance is my favorite. Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories in my head for my favorite characters.
Ooh. She does, fanfic.
I love fantasy, too. And sometimes sci-fi. Anything that stirs the imagination. Characters that make you want to fall in love. That's what I love most.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Damn. Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into? Why don't you date then?
I could
Gotta do
if
date.
I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Damn, Betty. I know how that feels. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Hey, Lyric, what's up?
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well.
It did
I
horribly.
can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. We made Celia almost laugh. I don't know if you appreciate how rare that is, but it is the blue diamond of humor. I could not have even conceived of this project without your help, and I cannot imagine having had any more fun with it than we did. Thank you. I just wonder, what are we going to get to do now? I'll miss collaborating with you.
Well, we can keep collaborating. Maybe a project a little more intimate. The next time you're ready to write a book, friend, let me know. Intimate.
My, that does sound fruitful.
Oh, well, that was easy. Not gonna say anything? Man, where's my charm points at?
This is so wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Benoit, you got charm, don't you? Man, fuck you, Abel. Open up.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Sex isn't really a good way to get to know someone. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation? Why don't we just bang instead? Woo, let's fuck! Yeah, what's up with
Sex,
conversation?
for one. But aside from that,
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
Ooh.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Yes, notably shy, knee-deep, especially when it comes to sexual stuff. Man, I'm just too shy.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I want to say there was somewhere fucking crazy, but it's not coming to me. my own bed, hotel balcony, art museum at rush hour. Well, I'm gonna pick the craziest one.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My lips, my neck, my back. Back's a weird one. Yeah, I assume because it's got dots of like, well, they both do. All over, yeah, sure.
Oh, yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Ooh.
You know, if you were curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Damn. That sounds surprisingly chaste. I was expecting something way more intense. Why? Yeah, that's surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Dinner and a movie. No, just date. We get straight to boning from minute one. Anything both of us enjoy doing. Yeah, that one.
Like? God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
Oh.
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Okay, Benoit.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
A sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. A silicone foot with a vagina in it. A condom? The top one?
Exactly. The Dominator.
Oh! Whoa! Wow! Nuggy, look out! I'm busy staring at the Indominator. My God in Christ! Wow! Just wow! It's like every sex toy together shoved into like to form like a bong. Over 22 flagrant motions. 125 variable adjustment speeds. 16 substances. Ranging from moist to hurricane. No.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Benoit's my favorite. Benoit's my new favorite character. Wow. A worldwide tidal wave above what?
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us,
time for
how
sex.
Are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Take me.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Wow. Incredible. Oh yeah, just wow. I'm just blown away.
Ah, man, this isn't worth the box of random stuff. See you tomorrow.
Damn it. So it's this shit. Got it. You are such a pain in my ass, Dunk. I think we're running out of people we've had multiple conversations with. I just started talking to Benoit because I knew it'd be funny. And we've talked to Bodhi a few times, haven't we?
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Yeah, enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
Yeah, especially since 3 fucking decades have passed since you watched TV. You got a lot to watch. See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Yeah, there's sure a lot of content.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
Feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though. Honestly, I have no idea. We just kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending. Gonna go with the top one.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
In this specific instance, they use your media viewing preferences to build a synthetic prediction of what you'll enjoy.
My head hurts.
Let's change the subject.
Whew, thank goodness.
What was TV like during the 80s?
man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Certified bangers.
Oh, man, too good.
You know, you can watch those still on streaming, a lot of them. They'll be
Hey,
somewhere.
Who's your favorite silver senorita?
Oh my god, I always loved.
Yeah?
Dolores. I'm picking that one.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so snarky. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
Oh, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh?
Nah, they're still around. They're just fucking old.
Super weird how much time has gone by.
Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time. That one.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
Is this referencing the Golden Girls? Damn it. You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course. Take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Yeah, that'll happen when you're a time capsule. Betty!
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Yeah, what's up, Nightmare?
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
You're not seeing a lot coming from the sound of it. What the hell was that about? Were you trying to have nightmares? Seeing what coming?
No. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
What the hell is a sexy nightmare? What, you never had a sexy nightmare before? Is that even possible? Oh, I love the sound of that. I had a sort of sexy nightmare last night, actually. It was fucking weird. One of those dreams where you wake up, it's like I was talking about this yesterday. It's like, where the hell did that come from? I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Damn. Okay, Cheryl from Archer. That wasn't sexy in the least. Okay, I kind of get it. The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Wait. Nightmare has the same problem you do. So what? Nightmare wants to fucking bang me too? What problem is that? Yeah.
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
Damn it, Betty.
Please, let's forget I said any of that.
We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Yeah, that's because we're on to you, Betty. You're not subtle.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I knew it.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I?
No.
But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming. What? What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Oh, we're all right. Yeah. Ooh, I could just go. I already have my answer. All right, now.
Thank you
we'll
for
wait till
considering
tomorrow.
it. Sleep well tonight.
I will. Bedtime. I'm gonna fuck my own bed. Benoit. Nope, not able.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Oh, we're gonna be coming, all
Benoit
right.
waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Do I want to know? Yeah. Is this some weird fetish thing? I'm gonna go with, do I
Don't
want to
be
know?
silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef. When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
I'm not into that. That's weird. Oh my god, yes.
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
You are not doing this in my room. This is gonna be so
You
fun.
help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Understood.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
I'll go first.
Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
Benoit helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you shift into place.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still. Everything's going to be very, very cold.
I wonder what Betty thinks of this. Okay.
Good, good.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body.
Fuck's sake.
You naughty thing.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance, the final glory of the human taco.
Please, not the sour cream. Bring it on.
The sour cream.
No!
Benoit has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. They give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle, but there's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Are you ready, darling?
Cream me, baby.
You absolute deviant.
Benoit aims the condiment bottle at you, and everything goes white after that. It's cold. So cold. But somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla. It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco. But it's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
I'm ready to be devoured.
Are a hungry little taco, aren't you? Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun. How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
Their normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all jumbled around. Sex. I'm offering you sex.
Let's do it.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Imagine someone walks in. They're in there playing with sex toys, fucking covered in taco ingredients.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, 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 buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Oh my god, I'm looking for those rollerblades. Resistant bands, ankle weights. Out of all those, the rollerblades sound the funnest.
They've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
You alright today, man? What's with the weird energy? Dude, this is getting weird. I'm not doing this. Are you alright today?
Oh, I'm great.
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
You afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens.
Gotcha.
Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am, I just got scared this is it, you know?
I've loved working out with you. Sounds like a you problem. You know we can still be pals, even if I'm not an athlete. I like working out with you.
I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me?
Yeah, anyway, sex.
You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive.
I got you now,
I'm not ready to stop
Dunk.
seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
Yeah. I agree, but also I'm still trying to get sweaty with you. I'm gonna say that one. Sex, Dunk.
So you do want to work out?
Sex!
Oh! Well.
He gives you a devilish grin, a sharp contrast to his usual cheery smile.
We've done a whole lot of other things, but we haven't tried that particular kind of exercise. What do you say we get that heart rate going?
If you thought Dunk was a font of endless energy and cheer before, his stamina only seems to increase in this most intimate setting.
Got laid twice in one day, baby.
Your heart rate hasn't been this high in a long, long time. But with Dunk as your coach, you reacquaint yourself with your own physicality, achieving feats of stamina and strength you didn't know you had in you. You look forward to seeing just what else the two of you can achieve as a team.
That's right.
You're a home run, baby. Want it?
Oh, he was not done talking. Okay. It was a fight, but we finally had sex with Dunk. We did it. That clueless idiots. I think we're running down all the ones that we've had multiple conversations with. Florence. I'm gonna have to start counting them on my fingers. Wow, is it really just Florence? I do want to talk to Gaia more. And a few others here. But I'm going for the easy ones first. Gotta figure out what's up with Sinclair. I don't think anyone can help him. I think we just gotta try it ourselves. Oh, Johnny. I keep forgetting about Johnny. I don't know why I'm bothering to clear those. Might talk to Fantania. Fantania. Yeah, keep talking to Bodhi, because he's cool. Gotta talk to Nightmare and Shadow Lord as well, yeah. Just because they're goofy. And now I've already forgotten. Fucking you.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke, stop biting you? He stopped gnawing on your bones? You've given up this pipe dream in favor of a stable career in, like, periodontics? What? Dontics? You don't need my help anymore?
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
They rejected it. Nothing happened, considering it's been less than a day. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you. How fine is cream gravy exactly?
Oh no. Your support is my secret weapon.
Oh,
They
yeah?
said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, Johnny. You know, these shows, they probably prey on people who fucking suck. But we'll see. That's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair cloud my dream. Real depressing, dismal stuff. After all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro!
Yeah!
But first, I need your help.
Anything.
Perfect!
Dream.
Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
I don't think hound's teeth are quite clean, especially yours, who gnaws bones.
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best. So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
You have some real trouble hitting them high notes. Add all the necessary components of human music, Johnny. That was,
Wait! Didn't like it?
No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice. We'll get you some auto-tune, you'll be fine. Sound like a drowning cat, bro. Yeah, you're flat, man.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
Jealous of that voice? Why? I'm jealous of salamanders. They don't have ears. That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
I would like to meet this Duke.
But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent.
Noogie.
And apparently so do you.
Wow, damn, Johnny. Cut me down. You just need more practice. Bro, it's not my fault you're delusional. I'm sorry, Duke said your notes were flat. Has Duke said anything else? Are you okay, Johnny? I want to meet Duke. Can I meet Duke? Just need practice, bro.
I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour.
Johnny, no!
Let me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio, obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Please, no!
Look, I better go.
Johnny,
I'm sorry
please!
things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But
if I watch Duke, will you chill out? You're being over dramatic. I don't want things to end like this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me, and the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
No sweat, dog. That's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days, my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
I do want to meet Duke, that's for sure. I'd really like that.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
He really is awful at singing. Ugh. Yikes. Alright, you know what? Sinclair, come here.
You're back! Oh, son! I don't care how dirty.
He does this he says this exact same line.
Have you found someone to help yet?
Every time we're here. No, but maybe I can help.
You? Alone? I doubt it. Come back when you've found a professional.
I've got no clue. I've got no clue who he needs to talk to. Does that mean Vaughn actually needs cheese? Betty.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air.
3 people in one day?
After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge.
Nuggy, nuggy, nuggy. You were such a handsome. You were the handsome. I love my handsome.
But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Oh, I'll be coming, all right, for the 3rd time today. It was hard without you close to me. Yeah, that one.
Thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here.
Bruh!
I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just 2 partners who sleep together every night?
Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yes. I'm head over heels for you.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
If we sleep together every night, does this mean... What, we're gonna fuck every night? What does this mean for us? You being my bed. Does this mean... Yeah,
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better.
Oh, you're about
to. And you
to.
must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love.
Sex.
All I want to do is make you happy.
First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Bedtime.
Go right to bed. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I didn't think you'd be shy about that now.
Shy? Me? Never. but I get you to myself every night. I think we should have a date first. Where shall we go?
Let's go dancing.
Oh, yes, please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone, mostly.
Except for Scandelabra.
Hey, Rainy. Would you
Oh.
play us a little something?
I'd love to. You two.
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
So that you can shake your ass too. I'm gonna answer that one because that's funny as fuck.
Oh, I love it. I got you.
Yeah, you
Rainey
got
plays
me,
a
Rainey?
song with a beat that refuses to be denied. You feel your lower body moving almost on its own. Betty picks up the beat immediately. Her movements expert.
Bed Bath and Beyond. Oh, you know it, Fox. I'm gonna have sex with this bed and then I'm gonna have sex with the shower. Nookie.
At some point, she turns her back to you, taking your hands and placing them on her hips as she winds her body against yours.
Damn.
The music fades into the background when she's this close to you, and dancing so dangerously. How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say. The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainey begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainy. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
It'll be the first of many.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
Now we
You and
fuck.
Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the
Yeah.
feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Bedtime.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Man, they really wrote the hell out of Betty's story, huh? Everybody else is just like, yeah, you fucked him. Yeah, Dunk had a lot of energy. Yeah, fucking Benoit, it's really pleasurable. But Betty, it's like, man, you were like super ultra in love.
You're just a dream come true.
Woo! Had sex with 3 people in the same day. We're the master now.
Come and give
All right.
me a little snuggle, lover.
Bedtime. I didn't realize. Oh, look how excited Betty is. Is that bed bigger than it was before? Whatever. Benoit, time to have sex again.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
Hello, Benoit. Let's do something really weird and
There
kinky
you
again.
Do you realize what today is?
Another day for sex. Yeah, did I miss an anniversary?
Not yet, but I can see you might as well have. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
What? What? No, it isn't.
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Damn, Benoit, why are you so mad at me? Can we just have sex? Oh, my housewarming party.
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Really, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
I didn't know.
Well, you know now. It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
You're not a joke to me, Benoit. I'm not going to apologize for a funny joke. I'm sorry, my friends, and I hurt you. You're not a joke to me?
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this.
My sex toys are crying. There's a sentence. That's a sentence. That's words that I've said in my life now.
I need to be alone for a while.
But sex! No! I've created the thirstiest character. You don't understand, Benoit. They need it. Why'd I come in here? Who the fuck can help Sinclair? God damn it. I cannot remember at all. Let's see, what is that? 30? We're up to 30. I did want to talk to Shelly. I can't believe I got those two to hate me. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to the Globe. But first, I'm more interested in getting the people that I actually have almost done. Dishy, looking absolutely insane. Yeah, talk to the fan, because I think they'll be an easy one to get a result with. You know what? We'll talk to both of these two, both Shadow Boy and the Globe. But first Johnny, before I forget him again.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
It probably went horribly because you can't sing for shit, Johnny.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
Oh, thanks, Mac.
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back! After the, way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
You call that a date? I didn't want to miss your big night. People fight. Those that survive make amends. I want to give you the opportunity to apologize. Yeah, it's your big night.
Don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak? You're definitely a better shower than I.
No, I'm actually a terrible shower. You do not want a shower from me.
And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted.
I mean, actually, you know, there's probably someone out there who would like a shower from me, if you know what I mean.
I was being childish and unfair.
Yeah, you were.
I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
That's what friends are for. Of course.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp.
What? No, not the big bad Gorp. Well, that's gonna be the name of my next Dark Souls character.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
I've never heard of any of those people. I bet.
Well, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what.
No.
But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That is so incredibly sweet.
I mean a single word.
Oh, I'm gonna get Johnny to love me.
Hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me, an American maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Johnny.
But that can't be right.
I try to tell you, Johnny. Must just be a mistake. That's what it looks like. I told you, you need more practice. It must be a mistake.
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes.
Oh, they absolutely do. TV producers are fucking dumb as shit, man. They make all the safe choices.
Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
Everybody should definitely listen to me about everything. It doesn't change how I feel about you.
Even though they're already making memes of me.
What kind of memes? Not at all.
I really love to sing, though.
It's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that. And it's cool, totally cool if it's just a hobby. We're doing it private and we'll all be super. Hey, don't let it's a part of you. Fuck people.
You're right.
Yeah.
Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it.
Yeah. I don't know what that's like, though, being the world's most famous streamer. Ugh. You know, everybody loves these. That's a beautiful sentiment. Absolutely. What is with the bros and stuff? Using that bro talk with somebody who talks like fucking Elvis. You've shown a lot of growth, Johnny.
Well, thank you.
It's a beautiful
Gorgeous.
sentiment.
Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
That's what I'm here. Yeah, see, no sweat, Broseph. Why is he giving us these with Johnny? Just so we can say it and he can be like, what are you doing? Just keep your singing confined to the shower. Yeah.
And you know what?
I'm here for you, Johnny.
I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
That's perfect.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs? And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket. Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby. Oh, oh, oh.
Drench me, baby.
Oh,
Are we gonna fuck the shower? No! You better not make them noises.
Darling, you're as sweet as honeysuckle and fine as cream gravy.
Damn it, Johnny. No! Those fucking noises. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna talk to these two. But I gotta do a quick be right back first. Look at my cute kitties. My kitties. Good boys. Ugh. Alright, how we doing on this now? Three and a half hours in, and we've got like what? 31? Right? Am I mathing right? Yeah. So we're up 11. Not great.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Yes, I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Scandelabra is from a small village in Switzerland.
Fine, sure.
I traveled all the way here through many different hands.
Okay, if you say so.
What do you mean?
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg. He just doesn't have that same something that the other travelers do.
Oh. So you think he lied?
Yeah. Sorry. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Amir's from the Middle East.
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you.
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called Sofre Ard.
Okay.
It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
That's cool.
That's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There is also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
I think Scandalabra's anything but pure.
Oh, mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great.
Even Amir doesn't like Scandelabra. And Amir likes everyone.
Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dorian's from England, gotta be.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Yeah.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Normal conversation between a Canadian and an Englishman.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now. Which is called...
American.
English.
Whoa.
From England, land of angles.
Okay.
Did we learn anything from that?
I learned English came from England.
I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
I gotta remember, what was that? Where's my pen? I'm gonna clip that later.
Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Pretty sure Keys is from somewhere in Africa. You don't say.
That's far.
Darling,
Allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts spoken to you in a most arresting manner. Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxel bird, a member of the Estrildid finch family.
Damn, Keys knows her shit.
If you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again. Oh! It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact, extremely rare and terribly secret. There are 3,798 kilometers of railways.
Wow.
293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge.
What the hell?
3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Bye! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Well, yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Jean-Lou's a rapper.
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear them all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Louis is here now.
The house. She really thickened. Even I can't do that. That was super Canadian the way she said house.
Oh! Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
Lil Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you. In the form of a rap!
Oh, no, that's okay.
Jean-Loup begins beatboxing.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We're second to none. You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed out to the festival of Verlon.
Jean-Loup leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon?
Verlon is a well-word new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example, music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think.
You lost me there.
That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Loup uses it now to bid you...
I do.
Oh. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yes.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Keith is Spanish.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Fucking.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
What think of all of us here? Shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
So many more. We're gonna be here
Then
forever.
go on then. Let's hear it.
Jack Sparrow is a pilot from places unknown.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Yeah, places unknown.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Sounds frightening.
Yeah, I wonder.
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Oh yeah? Try to out-ocean me.
Well, when a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is.
Murdery?
And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Aye, sewage. The true scourge of the seas.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Wait, which bay is that?
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kopi is from Singapore.
Wow.
Name is based on a special kind of coffee called Kopi Luwak.
It's true. It's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they're poop beans.
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
The fecal matter.
Gross!
Yep.
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
Well, it's not.
That's poop from a butt.
Wow!
And it's pretty expensive.
Why? Well, to each their own, I guess. Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map.
Yeah, they got poop beans there.
Poop coffee.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
I don't
that's
know.
Great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah, I'm assuming they made like most of these people from different countries, so that we could be at this for a very long
Then
time.
Go on, then. Let's hear it.
I'll do one more. Let's do the goddess.
Of course. I met her in that sooty place you call a crawl space.
Oh, my child.
Hey.
Huh?
You appear to wish for me to give you some sort of fact.
You got me.
Many of my formations are beautiful in ways that only I can sense. There is beauty in some delicately arranged constructs hundreds of meters below my surface that you may never witness. For your sake, I do find a certain formation called Queen's Head in what has been designated as Yelio, Taiwan. Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of one of your famous human queens, Nefertiti. Purely accidental, but worth noting nonetheless.
Oh, very cool. I've heard some cool rock facts in my day, and I'd say that one head and shoulders above the rest.
Remain well, small representation of my form.
I wonder if Rongo Mai Fanua would be interested in my island. We do call it the Rock sometimes. Seems like it'd be in her wheelhouse. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Please. Not right now. I'll keep looking for more.
Keep at it, friend. Thanks for checking in. I'll be waiting.
Oh my god. we are not doing the globe because that's just gonna go for fucking ever until we've talked to everybody.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
Ooh. He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
What are those? Something crawling on me? You summoned bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
I am infested with bugs now. Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power. Witness my mercy. Begone, you pests.
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There. They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
Colligiosity, huh? Wow, that sounds like a word I would just make up. Okay, Google. What is colligiosity? That's not what I fucking... Okay, Google. What is colligiosity? No, it keeps giving me something. It's like collagen acidity. I gotta look this up. At least he's got cool music. Colligiosity. Come on, Google, quit fucking around. What? Noun, colligiosity. Countable and uncountable, plural, colligiosities, darkness, obscurity. Synonyms for it are murkiness, fogginess, cloudiness, and haziness. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, like obscurity, yeah, okay. Your resistance to colligiosity must be reversed. What?
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly.
Training is in order.
Like shadow boxing. Give me all the training you got. Let's level up, baby.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows?
Masturbation.
Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Well, first I find a porno that really does it for me, and then I get an erection. I put my hand on. Private stuff.
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
You know.
Excuse me?
I said, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
I touched myself in places, okay?
Oh, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it. The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
Oh yeah, especially Benoit. And Betty.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I love his music. Yes, I am beholding you, Shadow Lord.
Ooh. He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh, we'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
God damn. Who do we want to talk to now? We made so much progress. Let's talk to Florence. Can I just get her here? No, I gotta go upstairs, don't I? Florence.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Florence, you have feelings for the mayor, don't you?
Wait, what? That's crazy. Oh. Is it that obvious?
Yeah.
I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you.
It took me a while to build up the empathy points.
Yes. I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now. Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart.
Interesting.
I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course. But can you blame me? She's incredible! The looks, the brains, the confidence.
The power. Hey, sounds like you really look up to her. I don't know. I think you're just about as cute as she is. We're gonna hit on Florence.
Please, dear, don't try to fluster me. I'm already in a tizzy. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa. Celia Floor. Florence Ceiling.
Celia Floor is better.
Listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. Oh, you're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
I'm 100% gonna tell Celia. I'm telling. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank goodness. You nearly gave me a telltale heart attack there.
Yeah, very good. You know, you get it? Get it? Because in the telltale heart, that the heart is under the floorboards. You get it? Maybe I can help you catch her eye.
Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Well, if you're sure.
Thanks anyways, dear. It's sweet of you to want to help.
Benoit.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Of course I want to see you again.
Thank you. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
Oh, we all see that, Benoit. I've never seen you as anything but that.
I just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
I never want this to stop.
So happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves. You make me feel so satisfied.
We finally get some fucking charm points there. We just can't help ourselves but fucking talk to the sassy people, huh? I guess sass is gonna be our high one, our high point. Did we finish talking to Lyric? I forget. Let's talk to the fan.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my
Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down.
Thanks.
I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
It's very cute.
Even when I
it's
think
so
I know
cute when you
every
do that.
wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Yeah, I am pretty dope. You're gonna make me blush.
Careful. You keep going on like that, and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me, and I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
A fantasy. I get it. I have that effect on my fans. Yeah, man. People go wild when I meet them in real life. Yeah, I
You
that
have
effect.
no idea. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
Is it cash? Because my debt is suffocating. Got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
There it is.
I hope you like it.
It
I
looks
wasn't sure
just
if you were
like
more
me.
of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Can I date that too? Yes. I'm gonna say that.
I don't think so. I think that violates some sort of law or something.
Never stopped me before. Oh God. Nuts.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
It's exquisite.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium.
No, it's not.
Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
He 100% could. Well, that's very sweet.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
I should make that. I should like send in if Ben and Peter do another post-some tat ever. make macaroni versions of them. That would be fucking funny.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Where's the rest of the fan club?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load. It's a huge responsibility, you know?
Okay.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Oh. Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club. I completely
Wait.
understand.
You're disappointed, aren't you?
Any fan club's still pretty cool in my
it's
book.
Okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
I love rigatoni, I promise. I mean, pasta varieties are all essentially the same. No, that's a lie. I love rigatoni.
You're just saying that to make me feel better. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing.
It's not laundry day. I don't want to talk to Washford and Drysdale.
I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
You're not stupid.
What
Stop
I
being
am.
mean.
I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
What's going on the screen, eh, Nuggy? Good boy. Good, Nuggy. Scritch, scratch, scratch. I'm scritching your bum. I promise I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Yeah.
Let me make it up to you.
Pet, pet, pet. Pet, 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 pet. Good boy, Nuggy.
I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Oh, I'll come for you, alright.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
It'd be interesting to see what happens if we made her hate us. Oh yeah, I don't know if I talked about it on stream. Actually, let's see. What's up with the trophy tracking? That was weird. Why is it blanked out like that? Okay. Hold on. Nuggy, get your butt off the screen. Someone actually managed to platinum it. Look at that. Last time I checked, it was 0% of players had gotten the platinum. Yeah, this platinum's actually a real bitch. Because there's, what was it? An individual trophy for each ending. So you have to do a playthrough where you get everybody to fucking friendship, a playthrough that everybody hates you, and a playthrough where everyone loves you. It's like, bruh. That is gonna take so fucking long. Just for those 3 trophies alone, yet alone everything else. Pet the bunny. We can pet the bunny. We can die? I was looking at these. I forgot you could, apparently you could die. There's another one. It's like beat the final boss, which, again, I think we're gonna try and find. Oh, and we've got a... This will be like actual... Have sex with all of them as well. Great. Amazing. But yeah, I could have sworn there was a trophy that was like beat the final boss. It's like, there's a... Yeah, defeat the final boss. There's a boss. So we're gonna have to see what happens there. Do we fight, what's his name? David Most? I bet that is the final boss. I bet it's David. Man, we should have been able to date the sunbeams. We actually got him. It is so hard to keep track of this in my brain. People who are like, they're watching this are like, this character, you keep forgetting about this character. Okay, we talked to Florence. Anybody else who like we've talked to quite a few times? Or someone I just want to talk to because I think they're interesting. I have no idea. Oh, maybe we talk to what's her face in the bathroom, the med kit, to help Sinclair. Yeah, Faria. Wait, have I talked to the Shadow Boy today? All these days are starting to blend together now. How many relationships do we have? That's, what is that, 33? 32? My brain doesn't want to math that.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
What are we talking about now? Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Okay. Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
Okay. I'm prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you.
Oh,
it contains
hangman.
a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
6 letters.
Guess.
What is this, Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick.
Yes.
Your turn. Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Darkness.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness.
Oh, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra.
Yes.
That was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man.
The Hanged Man.
Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Reddit mods. Love.
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is...
Time. It was time. They grew up.
Time.
Yes! Yes! You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Oh, Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
I got him. It was time. Grow the fuck up, Shadow Lord. You.
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia?
You smell of spheres. Yeah. How do you know that?
Ha! I am as un-American as you can be.
Excuse me?
My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so.
I think Scandelabra might be American.
Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter shaped, if you must know.
What?
I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Interesting. Interesting encounter there. Can you help Insane Sinclair?
Hello? How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Study break?
Yes. I believe I mentioned to you that I am currently a top-notch medical professional.
You may have brought it up once or twice, yes.
I am studying with great earnestness to become a doctor.
Wow, that's cool.
It is cool. It's the coolest thing I have ever done. It is a lot of work. In fact, let me show you my textbook. I might ask for your help with studying. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
Okay. I'm a great study buddy. What do I have to do? I know nothing about this stuff. Yeah,
I really appreciate this.
I'm borderline on my
so
getting my
very much.
PhD, so don't worry about it. I'll help you
You're
out.
helping me realize my greatest dream.
I'm a genius.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Okay.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled Dateocalypse Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
Damn. Who can help Sinclair, goddammit? Why? Why are they so expensive? Can I not get a single one of these guys? Jesus, come on. It tries so hard to do it, even though I'm backing out too quick. I'm gonna have to pretty much just cap this game out, aren't I? It's the only way. Yeah, it's just not happening. Looked like Fryer had actually. He's got a more reasonable one, I guess. But still. Tyrell's got a more reasonable one. I've got an idea, actually. I was just thinking here. Make the glitch real. How do I realize them? There was like a reason I couldn't do this one, right? Can't remember what it was. Oh my god. I don't even remember how we met Textbox Chan. Is that in-game? Okay. The constant bird noise.
Overworld love life.
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Oh good, just let me grab my pepper spray. You're not embarrassing, you're great.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Me neither.
I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media, and when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block, and when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Yeah. You can leave the house?
Let's not focus on that.
Yeah, let's not focus on that. Let's pretend you didn't say
What's
any of
important
that.
is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
I'm not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
No, not clingy. It's all good.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are.
Yeah, totally. It's, you know, if you're like popular and like famous or something, and you create this situation with a clearly obsessed fan. That's definitely the words I would use to describe. They're definitely a good person if you're doing that. You're not taking advantage of them at all. Like trying to start a relationship with someone like this. There's nothing morally horrible about
That's
that.
why everyone loves you.
I know. Well, not everybody. Bathsheba hates me. I am super average. Like, I literally score average on everything. Fantina, I don't like you. I'm super
so
average.
Untrue. Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your family.
Supreme Executive Chairman Drek. Oh no, that's too bad. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I finally realized I'm not that special. Sorry to hear that.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
Well, I'm just glad you come to that realization. What job? There is no fan club. No, maybe this would be a good opportunity to disband the whole fan club idea. Yeah, that
Let's
one.
not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
Isn't that a little hyperbolic? Oh shoot, you know, I totally forgot my dermatology appointment. I appreciate that,
So,
but...
without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Oh my god, would you build a shrine?
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
You're like Olga from Hey Arnold. No, wait, didn't she build a shrine out of like his chewing gum or something? I'm gonna ask. Hey Google, what did Olga build Arnold's shrine out of? It gave me the proper results. Oh, it's a whole bunch of different ones. She's had multiple shrines, apparently. We're looking up the Hey Arnold lore here. I could have sworn she had a chewing gum one. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's a chewing gum one. I like that it knew what I was asking. Oh my god. It's so personal.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently
Can I
not.
tell you about it?
I think I got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
There isn't an open flame in the middle of it. There's just some candles. You're a liar. Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. You'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails.
My toenails are not cute. They're fucking nasty. I gotta keep them bitches trimmed.
Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month.
Liar! I would never cut my glorious fucking flowing hair.
I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
How wonderful.
Is that sarcastic?
No.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Uh-oh. Oh god, I think we're gonna get the die trophy. I've been saying that.
Unbelievable.
What?
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that.
Yeah, I bet you do.
So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
I wonder. I wonder if is this where we could die? I had assumed it's the dishwasher, because the dishwasher's actually fucking insane. But Fantina might actually kill us too. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, Google. How do you die in Date Everything? I just want the gist. Oh no, it. And I can't even look up like a trophy guide yet because I don't think they have one. I just want the gist. I don't. Okay, yeah. I was able to successfully just get the gist. And yeah, it's Dishy. Dishy can kill us, and apparently whatever the final boss is. I was actually super successful in being able to scroll like just quick read that. I saw the names Dishy. I saw like Dishy questline and fucking final boss. And it's like, okay, those two can kill you. Yes? I was gonna say like no if Fantina can kill me.
Great!
I was gonna let it happen.
In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
I still feel like we were dancing with death there.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
That was scary. That was... That's the scariest thing to happen in this game. Fantina, you're terrifying. I'm gonna save. That's how scary that was. I'm gonna save. Let's talk to Florence again.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Oh, yeah?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
You're not inhaling that, are you?
And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale.
Florence, you've entered yourself into a pyramid scheme.
I call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, that sounds real fun. That is a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No!
You just described a pyramid scheme. That just reminded me of the time a dude went on fucking Dragon's Den with a pyramid scheme. That was awesome. That was so good. That was so fucking funny.
It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says.
Florence, you just start a small business. It's actually not as difficult as you'd think. I mean, technically this is a small business. The streaming. I get money from it. Not much money, but I do get money from it. It's not that difficult. You just have a way for people to pay you, and then do your taxes, and have a product. Then you just do the actual work from there, which everybody does every day of their lives. Ugh.
You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I'd know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different.
Very different. Yeah, okay.
By the way,
you've convinced
I
me.
don't suppose
I'll
you
buy
could see your
some.
way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
About your crush on the mayor.
You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Why not tell her you like her?
Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that. First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake. I couldn't cause that kind of scandal. It'd ruin her. And second thing second, I'm nervous.
Maybe I could help you catch her eye.
Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Not if you use more
You're
bottled
right.
air.
So what if the last few bottles haven't been working out so far? That just means I've got to use more of it.
No. Yeah. No, I didn't mean. I misunderstood what we were saying with that. I was trying to tell her to not use more of it. You need more because of your surface area. Yeah, let's. Well.
Terrible.
Oh shit.
I know my square footage is a little higher than average on the bottom floor, but
So where you? Yeah. Change the subject. So where you been getting this air from?
Stella provided me a few samples. You know Stella, the staircase?
Of course.
The first batch didn't seem like enough, so I've been ordering them online.
Oh, look at the time. I actually have to go report to Celia.
So soon? All right. You think I should look into getting more activated air?
Maybe hold off on that for a bit, yeah.
All right. Whatever you say.
I'm gonna go talk to
Pyramid
Celia.
scheme? Well, that explains it.
Yeah.
What are they selling?
Air. Cleaning supplies, something called airway activated air. What? Why'd my phone turn on? Oh, it's because Orion's ear is touching it. I think.
Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
Yeah, it's the staircase. It's Stella.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound.
That's right. I said when we first started this game we were gonna figure out who was fucking with Florence.
Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
Hell yeah. I never really liked Stella. That's why I haven't been talking to her. She's fucking weird. And she's definitely the kind to do pyramid schemes. She's got her own fucking thing she's trying to sell. See you at the staircase. Hell yeah. You gotta fuck shit up. Let's do it. Let's go right in there. Stella, you bitch.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, God, no.
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity.
You ain't too bright there, Stella, huh?
And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia, just let me try.
Give her a chance. Maybe she's can make something of this. I don't want to do that though. Damn it! But it's got voice. It requires points to say it. I want to say it.
I doubt it. But I see this means a lot to you, Stella.
It does.
Be careful. And be kind. As kind as you can. These are dangerous games, my dear. I'll turn a blind eye. For now.
Oh, thank you!
Orient, you quit that right now. You don't even try to play with my keyboard.
For now.
Get away from the keyboard. I don't trust you to not start hitting buttons.
Of course! Oh, I should get back to work.
And so should I.
I've got your tail. I've got your tail, and you're making the fucking light flicker again. Quit it. Leave it alone.
Careful, Stella.
Oh, she's gone?
Think so?
Can I kiss you or what, you stud muffin?
Sure, kiss me, stare lady.
Oh, we're gonna go far, you and me, up and up and up.
Well, that's not what I wanted there, okay? Sweet, now I don't have to talk to Stella anymore. Stop it! Quit! I'll kill you! I will destroy you! Leave it alone! Don't hit me with your tail, you big dick. Quit it! Quit that! I'm to the point where I just want to start going down the list. Let's talk to Windolin.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me.
Still doing that?
I am. This is the best view in the whole house for it.
Really? This
It
one?
isn't like there's much else to look at from here. Not to say there isn't potential. You've got that nice lawn, but you never use it. The backyard would be a great place for an event. A picnic, a movie night with friends, anything like that, really. It kind of reminds me of you. It has a lot of potential.
Windolin, I'm like almost 34. My potential's almost entirely evaporated. Potential is good, though.
Only if you use it, sweetie. Eventually, the world stops rewarding potential. You know that, right? I'm really not trying to hurt your feelings by saying these things. I'm just pointing out the truth. The backyard is for entertaining, and you have not done that in a long while. Do you know why I like looking at the clouds?
They can look like anything?
Exactly. Clouds have endless potential. They can move freely and be whatever our minds want them to be. The same could go for you. You could be like a cloud.
Light and fluffy?
Well, yes. But you could be whatever you set your mind to be.
No, I can't.
And that includes being social.
I want to be social. I want to be a shut-in. Leave me alone, Windolin, you bitch. I am being social right now.
That is true, but
Got
you
ya.
clearly know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Human interaction.
No.
You should host a backyard party.
With who? Who, Windolin? Who am I gonna invite,
Clearly,
huh?
you don't know how to entertain people.
I know how to entertain people. That's why I'm doing a live stream right now.
But let me take care of the planning, and you just worry about the guest list.
Yeah, who do I invite?
All your little work friends. Invite them.
No.
Oh, like Sam.
That sounds very fun.
Here we go. And don't worry, even if you are feeling a bit of those old nerves, I got you covered. I'll plan out this whole get-together, and then you can decide if it's a go or not. How does that sound? You know what? Don't answer that. You just need someone to do it for you. Give me some time to think and then come back. It shouldn't take me long.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal?
Yeah, I picked up a lot more. Do it.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You folded yourself into a relationship with a box. What else can she hold in those dark interior regions?
The way he said that, with a box.
Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication. I cry out so much in dismay. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. That criminal Pin has made their final heist. A theft of your very valor. You and the Glen made love. Made love. You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. The recreational equipment has demeaned himself in a behavior most unsporting. Your biggest fan has become a lover. The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines. The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. There will be no singing in the streets when they find out you've taken away the shower's love from anyone else. The relationship between you and the couch has gone from merely resting together to becoming something more indecent. Scandal!
Sounds like you're talking to J.D. Vance there.
I can hardly catch my breath with all the exercising you have been doing with that treadmill, if that's what you call it. You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny. I can read all about what you've been doing with all the books around here. Get yourself to a smut shop with those tales. That safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! You walk up and down these stairs all day long, and still she loves you? I cannot imagine the indignity. The curtain sings of scandal.
Oh my God, there's so many.
Stained each other with loving. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
Damn it! I thought we might have him there. He was pretty excited about all the people we were fucking. I hope Florence isn't gonna be mad at me now that she's more into the scam. Hey, Celia. Looks like the airway stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
Not much else to do, but...
But what?
Tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
I absolutely can. And will. And do. But do you like her?
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter.
Okay.
I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing this entire investigation just because you were worried about her. You're so concerned with everyone in the house's happiness, you don't think it's time to pursue your own? Pursue your own. Yeah, gotcha.
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary. No matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia.
Oh, she heard it all.
Florence, dearest, how long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the internet button the whole time.
What?
Gotcha. So I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
I've been on the roof of my house before. I can absolutely do that. You should hear all the things the shingles say about you and the chimney.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you. The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
So how can we have a relationship with these two?
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea.
I mean, it's not even, like, legally speaking, it wouldn't matter. It would still be, like wrong, sort of.
What do you say?
Your co-mayors, any chance we can make this a 3-party system? Well, I mean, I gotta play the card, right?
Shingles above. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more audacious.
I wouldn't mind. I think you're wonderful. If you plant your feet on me and stretch your arms up as high as you can, we can all hold hands at once.
Oh my god, Actually, I think I can literally can I reach my roof? Let's see. I think I'm tall enough for that. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm touching the roof. It's got that weird stuff. So a bunch of it came off on my hands, but I did it. Damn you, Celia.
Well, if Florence is all right with it, then I suppose I have no objections. Although it may take some time for me to get used to having two dearests.
2 for 1, baby. And our charm is finally starting to catch up. Hi, Ash. Hello, Ash. Are you a good kitten? Are you a good boy? Oh, what? That was weird. Fuck yeah. Now we're fucking making progress. What's that put us at? Holy shit, we're at 36 now? Yeah. Get your hair out of here. Well, we'll do the rest of our talking for this day, and then we'll call it. I'm not interested in talking to Phoenicia at all. I keep skipping her. Poor Phoenicia. No, man, Curtain Rod, I don't know about them either. Talk to Shelly, though. We'll use the rest of our charges for today. And then we'll call it.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is!
It's the girl with the sexy
I was
abs!
just thinking about you, and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left, and it didn't make you show up. But then, like, it definitely worked this time.
You thought about me all night? What a coincidence. I thought about you all night, too.
Huh?
Gotcha.
You weren't mad at me, were you? Because it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Yeah. What's with the feather duster?
Oh, this old thing?
Ash.
I was just, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done.
Fucking, can I date the feather duster?
Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
You actually want me to do this?
Why wouldn't I? I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Brody.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Damn, she's hot. Those abs. Dust fast and furious.
The moment the duster makes contact with Shelley, she screams, twisting away from it.
Not so hard. Do you want me to fall? I mean, hey, take her easy, pal. You gotta do it real soft like.
Oh, I
She
thought
takes your hand
you'd
in
like
hers
the energy.
and guides it, though the gesture is anything but romantic. She
No.
speaks through gritted teeth.
Like this. See?
You follow Shelley's weirdly tense instructions, cleaning her thoroughly.
Stop chewing on the pen.
You try to
cat.
hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
She doesn't like
You
the
keep
duster.
it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already.
Stop chewing on the pen.
You're not gonna leave now, are you?
Leave the note alone, too. No! Fuck you! What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous. I don't spend every waking moment gripped with the fear of failure. I think positive thoughts around the clock. Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear. You're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Psh, where would I be then?
Supported?
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling?
Yeah.
Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself.
I mean, just try it out. Here.
Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf.
Oh yeah, shelf
and then
life,
you can
baby.
See just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
Do I have a choice?
You always have a choice, bucko. I hope you'll choose the best and right and most positive thing. See you next time, pal.
Jesus Christ. Who else do we want to talk to? We got Benoit to fall in love with us. We got the fan to fall in love with us. Is there? Oh yeah, there's nothing in there. Still don't know who can help the sink. Who else? There was, the windows. Where's that window we've never... Window spot. Here, what about here?
Huh. Here comes the human.
Gwendolyn gives you that same look that your boss used to when she thought you weren't busy enough. There's a real air of business about her. Of bossiness, really.
Okay, I hope you have something to write with.
Penelope? I don't remember Penelope. Penelope is in the other
You should
room.
always be prepared.
Ash, I
There
can't
isn't any
see.
time to waste. More proof that you've never planned a party.
Get
The
in.
sooner you can get ahead of it, the better. So, what do you want to hear about first? The games, the food, or the dancing?
What's the food?
Did you really expect to have people over and not feed them? You are so lucky you have me in this house. You would end up alone forever otherwise. It's really simple. You only have to pick up a few things. Soda, chips, dip, veggies, cheese, some sliced meats. Freddie'll have you covered.
Freddie. Oh yeah, Freddie. The fridge.
Oh, and get with Beverly about the drinks. You need mocktail options too. Oh, and what were you thinking about for your main meal?
I'll buy a spread.
That's a start. But what about vegetarians? Or, God forbid, vegans? People have all sorts of dietary restrictions that hadn't been invented since I was made. You need to feed these people. I'm thinking either grilling or pizza. Up to you.
Pizza.
Pizza it is. We need a few pepperoni, a few cheese, some with mushrooms, ooh, and maybe a few with some assorted veggies.
You just literally brought up vegans a second ago, and now you're telling me pepperoni with cheese. Ash! Also, pizza is a terrible choice if we're considering like every potential dietary option. Every fucking thing that goes on your standard pizza is like, except for the sauce, is not gonna fly in that world.
You will also want some gluten-free options and some vegan options.
Exactly.
Oh, and white sauce for those who get heartburn.
That's a lot.
Ugh, clearly you aren't used to being considerate. It's what you have to do. But that should be it for food. What do you want to plan out next?
The games.
Games. That's right. Every good party needs games. Now, you could go the competitive route, but that would be ill-advised. For one, I could get hit with a ball. I hate balls.
Oh, well, then this isn't gonna work out, Wendelin. We'll see you later.
Call me selfish in this, but I'd rather not be all cracked up for the sake of you making friends.
What do you suggest? Don't kill Wendelin. Got it.
You want games that will let people get to know each other. You know, get right to the truth of the matter.
Yeah, lawn darts.
She raises both arms, holding them palms up in a pose that might mimic a shrug, but her hands move up and down like an unbalanced scale.
So, first game, truth or truth? It's like truth or dare, except you just pick between two questions to answer truthfully. Second game is spin the bottle, except instead of kissing, you tell each other a juicy nugget of your childhood trauma.
What?
It's an excellent way to figure out who has taken up therapy and who hasn't. And my favorite game, musical tears. You pass around the aux cable and let people pick the saddest song on their playlists.
Those are all awful. I'm all about this. This is gonna be great.
These games are meant to help you get to know someone for who they really are. We are seeking transparency in these relationships. So, we skip the small talk and go straight for the real stuff.
Oh, sounds
We want to hear
fun.
about their parents, their old pets, and maybe even the people they dated in their past.
No. Yeah, wow. That's so invasive. I love it. Let's play musical tears now. I don't really have sad music. No, we'll go along with these games. This is so invasive.
Gwendolyn narrows her eyes at you.
I suppose you think you should have something like horseshoes or cornhole.
Yeah.
Which is fine. If you want to know people only on the surface, ugh. We should move on.
Can we slow down?
Slow down? We don't have time to slow down. Remember how I said you were like a cloud? Well, I still believe that. But you can either be a rain cloud or one of those cool, voluminous ones that makes everything more inviting. Right now, you are a big old rain cloud. And I think you should just listen to me and have the party. At least then I could see you do something interesting for once.
You're right, I am boring.
There is nothing wrong with it, as long as you plan on changing. Listen, I know I hit you with everything pretty hard and fast, but in the spirit of transparency, I thought it was the only way to motivate you. And at least it got you thinking. Still, it is obvious to me that you need a break. Party planning can be exhausting for someone who has never done it before. Let's circle back to this in a bit. Then we can finalize plans. Oh, and bring that guest list with you.
How many charges I got left? 2 more. Who else? We keep completing people. Looking at all them hearts, huh? Cooperate. Mm. I really want to figure out what's up with Sinclair. I also want to see if I go bug Dishy now that he hates me. Is that when I'll die? We'll do that. We'll pick one more. I'm gonna talk to Feria again. Because I think she can help fucking... What's his face? So we'll talk to her first. Then we'll see if Dishy murders us.
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments.
Ointments, hell yeah. All bones intact, no active bleeding. Yeah, ointments, you're moving up in the world, hell yeah.
Yes, indeed I am. From ointments, it's a hop to tinctures. From tinctures, a mere skip to injectable local anesthetics. And after that, the sky truly is the limit.
Yeah.
I may even be the proud owner of a pill press one day.
Pill press, get it.
One day, dear compatriot, one day. They are surprisingly hard to find. They aren't really manufactured for individuals anymore.
Yeah.
I suppose I could get one of the big industrial ones, but do I really need to produce 1,000 pills at one time? No. No.
Yes.
Huh. Actually, now that I've... No. Self-control, Faria. Self-control.
Faria.
So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
I'm feeling great.
Good? How good?
Had sex multiple times in one day.
Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon? Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside? Good.
Shriveling, what am I, a raisin? No, I feel great.
Fantastic.
I'm great.
If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Bring it on.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Am I supposed to be doing something with these? There's sometimes in this game where I feel like what am I trying to get at, brain? Where I'm like, I should have like an inventory. Yeah, what are my specs at? Well, we're getting there. Not exactly great. Another point in empathy and smarts, and they're at least at the halfway. Charm's got a way to go, but at least it has moved. I think it was at 5 when we started, so better. All right, let's see if Dishy murders us.
How dare you stifle my being?
You are really annoying.
Away with you!
Oh. He does not. He does not try and kill us. All right then. Well, we'll call it there. We are gonna finish this. It might take a fucking eternity, but we are finishing this fucking game. All right. That's it for this week. We'll pick this up more next week. What were we at for completed people now? 36. Well, that means we got like what, 16 today? I think we were at 20. I can't remember. Either way, we're at over a third. We're making it. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do it. Eventually, there has to be a situation where we don't need all of them. There's no way we need all of them. So eventually, next stream we'll be closer. We'll be that much closer. That really does make my hair look worse, doesn't it? Anyway, more of the same next week. Yakuza on Saturday. Fucking this on Sunday. Bye-bye. Kiss, kiss. Maybe a Dead by Daylight stream tomorrow. I have tomorrow off, so we'll see. But yeah, bye-bye. Secret after stream message. Jesus fuck. This game won't die. These fucking realization recipes are a fucking bastard.